remember correctly, I've done what it does in the films, and we're now going to do a ton more. In Mardi Gras, I forgot, right, I have no idea what I'm going to do. Meeting with Ratchet. Okay, so, well, that's going to do my head in. I'm going to get used to this. I haven't done this for a while. I can go in here. I don't know what's...
How would it look to the police if I asked a suspected murderer for help?
Okay, Dr. Hastings is... no. It's... that one? That one. Dr. Hastings is that dude. Room 101. Okay. Oh. Well, he's not there then, is he? Where's Hastings? There's Hastings.
Doctor, a moment. Have you made arrangements for Ratchet's body?
Yes, it will be collected by the Italian authorities when we reach Venice. The autopsy will be performed there. However, there is something odd.
Oh?
Since the train is French, jurisdiction must be shared. When I told them you were already on the scene, they have both agreed to support your investigation until we reach Paris. Ratchet's compartment will be sealed until we arrive there. All of those who conspired to kill Ratchet are to be confined to the train until then as well.
So, thanks to you, I am the rope in a tug-of-war between two countries.
Oh, but I thought you would want to be in charge. And isn't it odd we continue on our journey with a trainload of people that police consider potential murderers?
Calm yourself, Doctor. It is not the first time I find myself in the middle. And, to be honest, I welcome the chance to see this case through. It is fast becoming one of the most challenging of my career.
Okay. Well, that's going to be the lady. I don't know where the lady lives. How do we find the lady? No, not through there. It's through there. She is in room 105, of course. It's a mile away. No, I thought, where is everybody? Why are they not in their rooms? I suppose I should have spoken to Book.
Mademoiselle Locke, you are clearly an excellent police officer. Could you accompany me to Venice for an investigation into Ratchet's activities? There is much we still need to know.
Well, yes. It would be an honor to work with you. And I'm glad you trust me. What do you have in mind?
There was a notation in Ratchet's appointment book. He had an appointment.
With who?
There were only the initials A.W. They were to meet at 10 o'clock at the Fontana dei Conigli. I want to know who Ratchet was meeting and why.
But you've already discovered the 12 conspirators. Why is this meeting important?
Unfortunately, the case is not complete. Dr. Constantine has discovered the presence of a 13th stab wound.
One of them could have stabbed him twice.
The wound was made with another, finer blade. Why would one of them have used 2 knives? Did they want to confess they killed him more than the others? And if so, why bother to deny it when they have already confessed? No, it makes no sense. And I do not close a case until all questions have been answered. You, of all people, must understand this.
You're right. I do understand. I'll help you.
Thank you. Together, we will uncover the truth. We will arrive in a few hours. Take the opportunity to rest.
I slept well last night. No more effects of the drug.
Excellent. Then be prepared when we reach Venice. We have another mystery to solve.
This is the 3rd embarking dock, and no gondoliers available at all. With Carnival, you can't find a gondolier to cross that damn canal. They're all booked. The worst thing is that the fountain is just across this canal. We're almost there.
I will have to find out how to hire a gondolier. There's another cat. They don't look but I bet I can't interact with the cat. Is the cat still there? Yes.
I see a gondolier just over there.
Alright. Is the cat still there? Can I touch the cat? Come on, let me play with the cat. Right, what have I got to do? There we go. One at the edge of the square, we should try him, alright? Where's the gondolier? Oh, there's the gondolier. Oh, he looks like the gondolier man.
Hi there. We'd like to cross the canal, please.
There is a bridge about a kilometer down the canal.
Please. According to the map, the Fontana dei Conigli is just across the canal here.
No, I, Gabriele, cannot help you. I'm sorry.
We'll miss the 10 o'clock rendezvous if we try to get through this crowd. And have to walk a kilometer in both directions. Why is he refusing to take us across? He looks upset. I should try to find out why. If it's a matter of price, I'm sure we can work it out.
Money? Money won't help me now.
His problem isn't money. What is it then?
Right.
I am sure this little problem will pose no challenge to you.
Ancora una volta sono dalla parte spagliata del canale per la festa.
Sorry, I don't speak Italian.
So not that one then. All dancing. Someone somewhere. That would be it. Just gotta be stood there doing
It's
nothing.
impossible to find a gondolier during carnival.
You are useless. What's that?
It's calm and relaxing, although not as clean as it could be.
Every carnival, my friends and I mask, and every carnival, we lose one another.
Okay, that's super uber helpful. So in other words, I don't think anyone here is going to help me. Okay. Okay. Can I push her in? No.
Bella Chiara, the beautiful Chiara. A beautiful name for a beautiful gondola. Ah, what a sham. A beautiful bouquet crushed by revelers.
God, I was supposed to have looked at that. The gondolier problem. I have to find out what the gondolier problem is. It's a pain in the bottom.
Good. All right. That is a great detective job.
Yes, it is. And I didn't have to do any walking around. Even though I did a lot of walking around.
I'm sorry you had a fight with Chiara.
What? How did you know?
I am a
I'm a
detective!
I'd like to help, if I can.
A
If you have a
detective!
spare engagement ring, detective, I'll take it.
Ah, I see. You lost the engagement ring you were planning to give
No,
Chiara?
he wants to marry you.
It is worse than that. I threw it away in the canal.
You're an
I
idiot.
bitterly regret this gesture. I now find myself without a girlfriend and without a ring.
Well, I think if you row us across the road...
If we find the ring, maybe the gondolier will take us across.
You are right. There is not much time. I will help you.
Well, excellent. That's what you've done, is it? I will help you. Have walked away slowly. Okay. How has that helped? I've walked slowly. Oh God, am I going to make a fishing rod? Well, do you know what? That looks like a ring, to be honest.
I know someone who'll be happy. I don't need an empty soda can.
Pickled Rick.
There are too many plastic bottles in the world.
Oh, let's hit it home with the environmental messages. You did nothing. You are rubbish. Hercule Poirot. I did it all. Hey, you silly bin. Take me across the river. Take me to the river.
Excuse me. I believe I have something that belongs to you.
Oh my God, this is the best thing in the world ever. I cannot believe you have done this. Mwah!
Signorina. With this, I can now win my Chiara's heart again.
Because it was all about the ring
How to
instead of
thank
true
you.
love.
My friend and I need to get to the other side. We have a very important date at the Fontana di Conigli.
Ah, yes. The rabbit fountain. Of course, I'll take you across. Then I will call Chiara. Hopefully, she will forgive me.
I'm sure she will.
Well done, Detective Locke.
This district of Venice is very charming. You will love it.
If it's not too much to ask, can you wait for us until we return?
Yes, no worries. I can call Chiara from here. To find the fountain, walk along the quay on the left, then cross the bridge and you are there. You cannot miss it.
Got it. Thank you.
Thank you, Signorina. You have made
Okay, on
me
the
the
left, over
happiest
the bridge.
gondolier in Venice. I fixed everything.
Okay, on the left. And then across the bridge. Oh, this looks like the bit from Mission Impossible. Where is he coming behind me? Is he anywhere near me? It's supposed to be. He's. Sounds like the Shakespeare and Hathaway music. Do 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 do. Hold on. What's going on here?
It's 9:55. The right time in the right place. Now AW just needs to show up.
You made me run, Detective Locke. Poirot does not run. I'll
Play with the cat! Play with the cat! Play with the cat! Discover who AW is. Okay.
I have an appointment with you, don't I?
No, dove la tua mascara?
You have something wrong with your mascara. Okay. Oh, can I get some ice cream? Nommy nom 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 nom. Nope.
Did you have an appointment here at the fountain?
Yes, to party.
I literally just going to ask everybody, oh, let's see if we can run over the pigeons. There we come.
We have an appointment, I believe?
I don't think so. I've never met you.
Okay, you be gruff. He's not going to be him either.
I have an appointment with you, don't I?
No, dove la tua mascara?
Yeah, he's lost his mascara as well. That's creepy.
Did you have an appointment here at the fountain?
Yes, to party.
Everybody party. Party, party, party. Not him. It won't be them. How are they gonna conspire? really is quite eerie. Why wouldn't it be her? Basically, it means I've probably got to have done something. Oh. Piazza della Fontana. Cat, play with a cat.
Did you see anyone who could be AW?
No, no one. But who knows what those masks and costumes are hiding?
It suggests it still is a man in a mask. Talk to him. Talk to them. Talk to you. A way of getting me to not walk down there. Talk to you already. Interesting. You'll be AW.
We have an appointment, I believe.
I don't think so. I've never met you.
Why are you doing that there on your own? Now, pity the fool. Ouch. That hurts. I've talked to everyone. Even you. Yeah.
Not really my style, but I'll take it.
You talk to that, I talk to those. He Moss looks dodgy, I can't talk to him. It is. What am I missing? That is terrible dancing. Can I jump? No. I pity the fool. That's... Oh. Oh, that was...
Nobody. The desk clerk must be asleep or off partying. If there's no one to help me, they won't mind if I help myself.
You might be able to phone AW. Andrew Riley. AW. ARESPCABCARVAMAWS.
Aziz Wadi. That's the only name that corresponds to the initials AW.
Paziente, non ti ho sentito. Posso aiutarla?
Hello, I'm looking for the Fontana dei Conigli. Do you know where it is?
Ah, it's right in front of the hotel. It's easy to recognize because of the rabbits.
Thank you. I had an appointment with someone, but I can't find him. I wondered if he might be staying in your hotel.
I can't help you unless you give me the name.
I have an appointment with Mr. Aziz Wadi. Do you know if he's here?
Well, unfortunately, he left the hotel this morning. He seemed to be in a hurry, but he left a carta. You are?
I'm Mrs. Ratchet.
Mr. Wadi asked me to give the message to the signore, but I suppose this is okay.
I think I'm being watched. I changed our meeting place. Alice was sitting in the fountain. She glanced at the statue of the White Rabbit. Suddenly the beast hopped away. Alice followed it. Again, Alice, let Alice be your guide. After walking through a narrow alley and crossing the bridge, Alice came upon two men who were arguing over who had the tallest hat. Her feet led her back to the narrow alley, then to the small square where she found a cat drinking tea, and mischievous kitty ran into another alley. God, there's a lot of alleys. Alice chased after them. Breathless, Alice arrived in a large square with the barracks for playing card soldiers. Out they came marching towards Alice. Ran to the end of the quay. There, a large door with a Gorgon's face on it demanded a secret code. The code Alice had collected throughout her journey. What the hell? I think I'm being watched. Let's sit in the fountain. She was such the White Rabbit. Suddenly, the beast hopped away. Alice followed it. Again, Alice. After walking through the narrow alley, crossing the bridge, Alice came on two men who were arguing over who had his hat. Her feet led her back to the narrow alley around the square. Code that had collected throughout her journey. So it looks like what we've got to do is go find the tallest hat thing, because we've been to the White Rabbit. Then, oh God Almighty! Pick up another cat. Come on, let me play with the cats. Don't put cats in your video games unless you can play with them. Right. I'll explain why nobody wanted.
So, mademoiselle, was our mysterious AW here?
No, but I managed to get his name, Aziz Wadi, and a letter he wrote for Ratchet. It seems to be a kind of riddle rhyme.
Let me see. Well, Ratchet and Mr. Wadi must love this book to refer to it so much.
Yes, I think we have to search and find the tracks that this person left for Ratchet to find him.
I think so. Lead the way, Mademoiselle Locke.
Alright. So we know who has it. We got the message. I'm beginning to think of it. Right, Alice is sitting at the phone. After walking through the alley and crossing a bridge, Alice came on two men who were arguing about the cats. So, after walking through a narrow alleyway and crossing over a bridge, Alice came on two men walking. A narrow alleyway, then a bridge. We got a bridge. Crossing a bridge. There's a bridge. The other way. Two men arguing about the hats. Like there is a hat shop stand. Okay. Tallest hats. So this is the bridge, and this looks like a hat. I can't go into Signal 8. Oh, hold on, okay. That, I think, is where I gotta get to. But we need a code to get in. Well, this is a murder. More cats. Can't interact with the murder. Where on earth am I now? This is becoming a bit... Right, let's have a look. Okay. OPQR. Okay, what are you? Okay. Oh, hold on. Medusa. These are all becoming a bit annoying, aren't they? Do. I've lost where I like you wouldn't believe. Get out of my way. So this is the... What on earth am I doing? It's the dead body. Yeah, which we're conveniently gonna just totes ignore. Oh. No, this is that bridge. Nope, can't do anything there. So I found 2 doors with codes. Or 3, I can't remember. And nothing else. Ah, now there's an 8. Oh god. So this is the hat stand. And it's number 8. Have I got anything to write this down? No, this is annoying. That's what the issue is. So we've got 8. Crossing the bridge gives you 2 minutes. I'm going to say toilet hat. So that gives you... I need to write this down because I am not going to remember this. It's 4 numbers. Only 4 numbers. Oh no, I can do it with my phone, can't I? You're an idiot. You're an idiot, boy. Don't tell me your name, Pike. We can do it on the phone. Okay. It's a cool keep. This thing is called. I think it's an 8. Okay. Feet led her back to the narrow alley into a small square where she found a cat drinking tea. So, a cat drinking tea. So, led into a small alleyway. Well, curiosity killed the cat, didn't it? But that hasn't got a number attached to it. But she went around here. Saw a cat. So we're looking for a. Well, there's a calf. Is it not? Bar, cafeteria. Okay. Shouldn't this have an address? There isn't actually a cat there, but there's no way you'd be able to know that the cat was there, so that'd be a stupid code to actually have to have the cat there. Alice was sitting at the fountain. She glanced at the statue of the white rabbit. Suddenly, okay, so it's also possible that whilst sitting and looking, this, it will give you a number. Can't actually sit. The other place you could sit is here, which you can't sit at. back here. No number. That's the 8. Nothing else has an address. This makes me think that 8 is a correct 8. That looks like a hat stand. But again, nothing into it. Don't go in the water. That's different to the one we had earlier. The one we had earlier had menu sign out here. So does that mean it different? Well, this is annoying. Head's in the way. Back here again. Oh, annoying. off with her head. You'd snip it off. See what I did there? But no. You haven't got an A. Ooh. No. Oh, found you.
Do you need help, Detective Locke?
It looks like the writer of this letter is quoting Alice in Wonderland.
No, I think it is a pastiche. Monsieur Carroll was a much better writer than this.
It's a riddle. No, a map.
Both. I think Mr. Waddy was worried their business might be known, and has given Ratchet directions to a new rendezvous point.
I got that.
Mr. Waddy's letter mentions a rabbit. The rabbit fountain is an obvious starting point. I believe the letter refers to this place. We have a reference to hats in the letter. Where can we find hats? If we follow the letter, our next landmark will be a cat. A real cat is not likely. Let's try to find a picture or a sign with a cat. A place with playing card soldiers. It sounds like a metaphor. What place could make us think of soldiers? The last paragraph suggests a door that requires a passcode. If I understand correctly, this code will be made up of numbers that we will find along the way.
Yeah, I got all that. You've been no help whatsoever. It's a picture. Okay, that is the door, which has got a 9 on it. So I think hat 8. Oh. Door 9. To correct has gone to that. Right, so we got 2 numbers. That is a small scare, a cat drinking. I'm looking now. Something that looks like a cat, or a cat drinking, or a picture of a cat. Something to do with a cat. I see a cat. Art. Interesting. Could it have a big picture of a cat? Such as that big picture of a cat. Hey, cat is 4. So we got cat. It goes hat, then cat. Oh, okay. Cat, hat, then cat, which I've lost. Is a 4. Okay. Large square of the barracks for playing tard. Soldiers out they came marching. So I think I just need this last code, and then it'll be 8. I thought something 9. Left into a large square. This is not a large square. The barracks play. Let's head to the Polizia. So let's head to Q. Which I think is this way. No, it's not. I'm now finding that too easy. I'm not going to find the others, so. Push them into the wall. Ah. Can't walk into her. So I still want to go that way. I might not be able to do it this way. I might have to. Oh no, there we go. We'll go this way. This way. Into a large square. Okay, so this is our large square, I think. Q. Okay. And these are your toy soldiers. Because that's what police do. Don't they? There it is! Hey! That's a 6. So 6. So we now go back all the way to where we have just. Now we aren't going to find that door. It should be way over there. We should bump into old Poirot kicking around his heels somewhere. So that was the. We're going to push her over. You're like, no. So I think there's your door. which should suggest this should have a code of 8469. 8469. Ah. Okay. 8469 plus something. Okay, I've looked in there. Toys hat. So I got the hat. Feet went back to the small square where she found a cat drinking tea. So we got the hat, we got the cat. Then it arrived at last go the barracks space soldiers, that's the soldiers, and then we got the door, which is night. But we need one more, so we need to go back to the rabbit fountain, and there should be something around there. Alright. How to get to the rabbit fountain? I never know. There we go. Sorry, where are we? Okay, the rabbit fountain is in O. That was O or Q? So let's get to there. It suggests, assuming that's in the right direction, this way. And there's, okay, so there's the fountain with the rabbits. Now they said something about you sit on it, and you look, and you get a number. Well, you don't get a number. But there are two places where you can sit. On the cat. Or it's fountain itself. Which will be its first number. First one, sorry, let's go back to that. Yeah, whatever. Alice was sitting. Oh, she was sitting on the fountain. She glanced at the statue of the white rabbit. Suddenly the beast hopped away. So she was on there. So she sat on the fountain. So it's there it is. Number 2. Fountain 2. It should be rabbit. So it's 28469. 28469. Right. Now I've got to go find that door. And I would like to personally thank Hercule Poirot for doing absolutely nothing. Biggest brain in the diameter in these little grey cells, etc, etc. We walked past a dead person a couple of times. And he's done that. There should be able to get around here. This leads me here, and then it should be a case of following everything around here to here. There we go. And then it's re-looking at all my notes, and that would be 28469. 28469. Boom! And that is how you do that. Aye. Oh yeah, there you are. What are you doing there? That's really good. I like the way you helped me. Haven't we?
Hey, you. I
I'm
can't
not.
lose them.
Oh, you. What? I don't know where it's gone. Ah. He's going around in circles, isn't he? Ah! Get out of my way! Oh, he didn't go that. Oh no! Oh, my eyes hurt. What the hell?
Pick it up, Joanna. Move over.
Ha!
Too many! Too many masks! The murderer could be standing there watching me and laughing.
Yes, Detective Locke?
The murderer got away. I'm coming back. But it looked like he dropped something when he climbed the first wall.
All right, I'll go and see. For my part, unfortunately, I could do nothing for the victim. He was already dead. I have already alerted the Italian authorities. I will see what I can find while I wait for them.
Analyze the crime scene, which has disappeared, I will say. Beard and moustache. Oh, money. Glasses.
A pair of women's glasses. Was Ratchet planning a new identity? There must be several tens of thousands of dollars in this bag.
One of 5. There's 5 things. Five. The body last.
A bunch of keys. If, as seems likely, Mr. Wadi is a resident of Geneva, then one of these may belong to his home there. Various clothes in his suitcase. Mr. Wadi was obviously planning to leave this city.
Passport.
Mr. Wadi's Swiss passport. I'll see if I can find a match on the internet to confirm his identity.
Geneva. I don't need to relay him. Was he Swiss? Or French?
I must admit I'm not right this time.
Oh, got his name wrong. Why would that?
That's the right answer.
I know. Okay. Two things left to find, which would be on the body, I'd have guessed. Now there's nothing else that I can see, so that's
The victim was
dead
stabbed.
body.
Apparently the method of choice in this case.
Let's go get a drink. 4 out of 5. Body itself was one of the clues. Should be one more thing to find. Oh, it's gold. Right, what else is it? The crows here. Look there. We found some money here. Oh, he says. Oh no, she said something about a wall, didn't she? But he was going to find. He was going to go and find it. Looked like he dropped it, so it depends on where he ran. There. I've just walked on it. Ah! Another passport. Passport. Okay. Helder, Enrico. Name, given name, pronoun. Okay, so this is going to be Enrico Galdo. He's Italian. And his date of birth, from 40, 60, 63.
A false passport with Ratchet's picture. Clark, Ratchet. How many others? Now he will become Enrico Caldo. It appears Ratchet changed his identity as often as his socks.
Might have been paying for a new identity then.
This is the most likely answer.
Mm-hmm.
I'm sorry I couldn't catch the suspect, Mr. Poirot.
There is no need to apologize, mademoiselle. Your efforts were marvelous. I found some information about Mr. Wadi.
Did you access the FBI database?
Don't worry, my little
Random
gray
question.
cells were enough. However, the database may confirm the origin of these banknotes.
No need. I included them when I continued my investigation.
Excellent.
Find the serial numbers from the dollar bills among the photos on Joanna's phone. Okay. So these are all NA. Number 215.
Hey, I'm a pretty good detective after all.
Two 215. C and 8215 888.
That's it. No rookie mistake there.
NA2 NA215. There's a C. It might be that one. 215 7649. So I see.
Score. One for the good guys. Mr. Poirot, it's part of the ransom money from the Armstrong case.
You are surprised?
I suppose not. So Ratchet had it in an account at the Banque du Lac.
It would seem so. He knew the serial numbers on the banknotes could be traced, and he could not spend it. So he stashed it there.
But now he's run low. Something he didn't count on. He hopes enough time has passed so he can begin to spend the ransom money.
Ah, there is something else he didn't count on.
What's that?
He didn't count on you, Detective Locke, and your tenacity.
Thank you. But we are still left with a murderer on the loose.
But we progress. We know Mr. Wadi had an appointment with Ratchet. He had a bag full of money and a passport with Ratchet's photo, but a new name. What is your opinion about the passport?
I discovered that he was arrested in Armenia for trafficking in stolen art and was supposed to be arraigned in January. Once again, he changed his identity and vanished.
You are correct, mademoiselle.
Yes.
He also told me that he was threatened, and that threatening letter we found in his room was real. He had to disappear once again.
Why did the murderer not take me? I don't think money was the motive.
The bag isn't very big. He could have easily run away with it. If he didn't take it, it was deliberate. He wasn't interested in the money. If the motive wasn't money, it leaves passion or revenge for motive.
So, Detective Locke, what do you think? Passion or revenge?
I think it's... I wanted to say passion because of the lady's glasses.
I think it's a crime of passion.
So, now we have a secret lover or some heated dispute? Quite the contrary. I think the murderer carefully followed Wadi from the fountain to the new meeting place, despite Wadi's precautions. That is cold and careful. The complete opposite of a crime of passion.
All right.
We have an idea of the motive. It is the same motive as that of our 12 would-be murderers on the train. But we still must know who was under that mask.
I think Wadi's killer is also Ratchet's murderer. The motive for both deaths was revenge, and both are related to the Armstrong case through the ransom money.
Exactly. So our murderer is linked to the Armstrong case. The money is linked to the Armstrong case. But these glasses that I found in the bag, they must have something to do with this case.
That's why I said
Those
passion.
glasses mean something to me. Wait, I know. I've seen these. They belong to Suzanne Moreau, little Daisy's nurse. I remember seeing them in her bedroom, but they were gone the day she died.
I remember the press saying that the nurse had committed suicide.
I've always believed otherwise, and the glasses are proof that she was killed by Ratchet or his accomplice. He took those glasses. I always had a gut feeling, but now, Mr. Poirot, now I have proof Suzanne was innocent.
Yes, you do. But the question I ask myself is this. Why did Ratchet keep these glasses?
Ratchet used to leave fake evidence at the scene of his crimes to incriminate others. He did the same thing to frame Suzanne.
Possibly. But keeping an object belonging to his victim as a souvenir of the murder, that is the behavior of a fetishist.
Now that you mention it, in my investigation at the time, I had already found Daisy's hair clip in Ratchet's cabin. And now we find Suzanne's glasses in a bag for Ratchet.
2 objects from 2 victims of Ratchet. He is a trophy hunter.
Okay, we managed to clear up some of the gray areas. What now?
I don't know.
The bag only contained a fraction of the $1 million ransom of the Armstrong case. The rest must still be in a secure place. I will make a wager with you that it is the Banque du Lac in Geneva where Mr. Wadi worked.
Wadi was also the keeper of Ratchet's secrets. They were killed by the same murderer.
Agreed. Well, there is nothing more we can do here except wait for the police. Prepare yourself for a long evening with the police. We have a lot of explaining to do.
And after that?
A visit to Geneva, perhaps?
Oh God, not back on the.
Here you are at last. I was worried about you.
We just left the police station. We had to explain to the Italian police that we were not murderers.
What? Another murder?
I'll tell you when we're underway. Are all passengers and staff aboard?
Yes, everyone is here. We were waiting for you.
Excellent. Let's not waste any more time. We have to make a longer than usual stop in Lausanne.
What? How long?
Long enough to do a little banking in Geneva.
But this is madness. A 13th murderer of Ratchet?
Mon ami, he was not well liked.
But Monsieur Michel would have seen anyone enter Ratchet's compartment. And there were another 10 people milling about, taking their turn at stabbing him. How could they not notice an uninvited killer?
Smoked in the Vinkovitsky. What? I don't even know what that means. Oh.
The 13th killer could have acted when Michel was smoking on the platform at Vinkovsky. But even after the train departed, Michel was absent from his post at the end of the corridor several times the night of the murder. I must know where he really was and when.
It's the murderer. I'm gonna go yes.
Yes, he most certainly returned to the train.
How can you be sure?
It's obvious. I mean, I hope Mr. Poirot agrees.
Please continue, Detective Locke.
There's no one missing on the train.
All the passengers and crew are still aboard. If the killer of Mr. Wadi had remained in Venice, we would have noticed right away that someone was missing, and we could have alerted the authorities.
I promise you, I made certain everyone was aboard before we embarked.
Book, calm yourself.
Calm myself? But we're back where we started. There is still another murderer on my train. Wait a moment. Can I change my mind about my verdict? Can we turn everyone over to the police?
Everyone? Including ourselves?
What? No. 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 It's a nightmare.
Let us take it step by step, my friend. We can start by eliminating all of the members of the Ratchet jury.
Who are the 12 people who were Hatchet's jury executioners? Captain Aberworth, Mrs. Debenham. 3, 4, 5, 6. Giving just staff.
I do not think that's the right answer.
Wait, what? She didn't do it because he did it.
I'm right again. That happens to me a lot. If we eliminate the 12 jurors, we are left with 7 additional suspects.
7? It's still too many.
I agree. We must reduce our list.
Excuse my impatience, Poirot. It's as if my beautiful train is cursed. Can you exonerate any of the 7?
Adequate. Book worked hard to get me aboard the train.
He is definitely not a suspect. Well done. Mademoiselle Locke cannot be a suspect. She pursued Mr. Wadi's murderer. Fantastic.
Who told us about the 13th murder?
Dr. Constantine alerted me to the 13th stab wound. He is not a suspect. My little gray cells did not let me down. I have 4 suspects left who I must now examine more closely. Miss Nielsen, Monsieur Maury, Monsieur Fauché, and Countess Andrény.
One of my employees? Suspicious?
All 3 got off the train in Venice to restock supplies. Any one of them might have slipped away without being noticed.
I suppose. But what of Countess Andrény? You cleared her yourself.
She is cleared of the first murder, but we know little of her movements here in Venice. So, we still have 4 suspects to interview. Detective Locke?
I can't join you, Poirot. My chief saw something on the news about the case and my involvement. He's demanding an explanation. If I want to keep my badge, I have to call him.
Then you must do so by all means.
I'm sorry.
No need to apologize. I understand.
I'll make the call from my compartment. If you're looking for me, I'll be there.
I hate to say this, Poirot, but I must. There is, of course, one other suspect with a motive for murder. The ransom money.
You mean Detective Locke? Then who did she chase? Who killed Aziz? We both saw the masked murderer standing over the body.
Interrogate Miss Nielsen. Oh, okay, I've got to interrogate them all. Okay, Miss Nielsen is her. In 301. Nope. No, she's not in there.
The box is secured by some sort of locking mechanism. The design is formed by 3 commas. What is the word in Japanese? Tamoe. And it's obviously missing a piece.
Alright.
The box is the design Tamoe. And it's obviously missing a piece.
Oh, where? Mm-hmm. Ah.
Good evening, Mademoiselle Nielsen. May I talk to you for a moment?
Of course, Mr. Poirot. I'm not going to bed right away.
Can you tell me your movements while we were stopped in Venice?
That'll be easy. I didn't move much at all. Let's see. I helped Hotaru load all of the food crates aboard the train. Hotaru had everything he needed, but I realized they forgot half of my order. I spent over an hour on the phone with the supplier without success. I had to change the dessert menu for tomorrow.
Okay.
Dr. Constantine found a stab wound on Ratchet's body that was caused by a much thinner and sharper blade than the others.
Possibly a chef's knife?
My thought, precisely.
And you'd like to see my knives?
If you wouldn't mind.
I would gladly show you if I had any, but I don't. I use the regular kitchen knives. You may search if you don't believe me.
I see.
All the knives the staff use are in the kitchen or in the lounge, except Hotaru prefers to use his own.
Monsieur Mori doesn't use the kitchen knives?
Not usually. I know he keeps a set of traditional Japanese knives in a box in his room. He doesn't let anyone else use them. Although now that I think of it, he has been using the kitchen knives lately.
Okay.
Can you tell me exactly about your poker game the night of the murder?
We started around 11 p.m. In Vinkovsky, we took a short break. Hotaru and Pierre went outside to smoke. Oh, and Hotaru got sick around a few minutes past 1 a.m. 1:10 a.m., maybe? He spent about 15 minutes in the bathroom, but he didn't want to quit on a losing streak.
Did his luck improve?
No, so we played to around 2 a.m. He lost every hand.
Hey.
Haha! Golden mustache. Saffron. It must be worth a small fortune.
Good evening, Monsieur Mori. May I have a moment of your time? I have a few questions to ask you.
Of course, as long as you don't mind if dinner is ruined.
I promise to be as brief as possible. What did you do while we were stopped in Venice?
With Freya's help, I loaded fresh produce for the next part of our journey. Then, you may not believe this, but my job requires a lot of physical labor. My back suffers. Fortunately, Jean has become quite adept at separating my vertebrae.
As you may know, I have solved the murder of Monsieur Ratchet.
That is a shame.
I beg your pardon?
The bastard sent my steak tartar back. telling John I was to burn it.
I will add it to the list of his crimes. One wound on Monsieur Ratchet's body was struck by a very sharp, thin-bladed knife. We haven't found it yet.
You think one of mine was used?
I'd like to have a look, if you don't mind.
In that drawer.
An impressive set of knives, but their blades are too wide to have been used for the crime.
Tell me about your poker game the night of the murder.
We started around 11 p.m. When John finished his shift. We played until around 2 a.m. From what I remember, it's a bit vague.
You played without a break.
Actually, we did break once for a smoke. John, Pierre, and I. When we stopped in Vinkovsky.
When was that?
Around midnight.
Okay. Why did he go into? It just seems weird that you can go into one. Isn't there? No, I thought that was a moose tosh, but it's not. Ah!
None of these come close to the wounds on either body.
You play well. I didn't mean to interrupt you.
Yes, you did.
Many years of piano lessons thanks to my mother. I try to play in a few clubs in Paris when I get the chance, but as you can see, it hasn't made me rich. What can I do for you?
Conversation only. Tell me about your time in Venice.
I had Monsieur Bouc's permission to see my sister. She lives in Marghera, just outside of Venice. She had a baby a few weeks ago. This was my first chance to meet my new nephew.
Monsieur Bouc gave you permission?
Yes, you can ask him.
Most assuredly, I will. What time did you leave, and when did you return?
I left around 9-10 p.m. I was back by 10:45 p.m. When I got back, Hotaru was in a lot of pain. I gave him a back massage.
That would have been enough time to kill Monsieur Wadi and return to the train.
May I see your knives?
Of course. They are here.
If you don't mind.
Help yourself. They are under the bar counter.
Oh.
Tell me again about your poker game the night of the murder.
It's a regular game to help relax after a long day. Let's see, we started around 11 p.m. We took a short break in Vinkovsky. Hotaru, Pierre, and I. The game finished up around 2 a.m. We'd all had quite a bit to drink. Ah, yes. I left for about 10 minutes to refrigerate champagne for the next day. That must have been around 1 a.m.
Just walked past Boch. He'd be in the restaurant car. Or he was in the restaurant car.
You told Fauché he could go into Venice?
Marghera, actually. Not so far away. It was his only chance to see his sister. He's been working every train for weeks. There is never time to see the new baby.
Enough, Book. Your heart does you credit, but your common sense, it...
I know. But it's fine. Isn't it? He did come back.
Oh, it's fine, as you say. Unless he saw the baby, then killed someone else and returned to the train.
But that's monstrous.
Murder is always monstrous, my friend.
Okay, so the last one is to talk to Miss Argyle. Miss Michelle. Shoot. Countess Adrenalini and Argyle. Countess Adrenalini is... no. There's the two, weren't there? There was a boy and a... That's it? Oh, yeah, then. 205.
Ah, Michel, I have a few more questions to ask you, if you will allow me.
Anything, Monsieur Poirot. We are in your debt.
Please tell me your movements when we were stopped at Venice Station.
Once the compartments were cleaned and the linen refreshed, I stayed in my quarters.
Did you notice anything special? Comings and goings?
Monsieur Bouc had asked everyone to stay in their compartments. I would occasionally walk the train to ensure everyone was comfortable. Oh, I saw Monsieur Maury was all alone loading his crates of provisions. A great chef like that, reduced to petty labor, I would have helped him. But Monsieur Bouc had ordered me not to leave the train for any reason. So, Monsieur Maury was forced to labor alone.
Interesting.
Let us review the actual timeline of the night of Ratchet's murder, not the one manufactured to hide your crime.
I left the train in Minkowski for a smoke. Then I resumed my post. That was the truth. The train departed on schedule. But then, of course, an avalanche of snow blocked the tracks. At 12:45, Madame Hubbard and I met in her compartment to discuss how to adapt our plan.
Due to the snow and Poirot.
The little play we had staged for you had to be rewritten. I left her compartment at approximately 1:15.
Then the curtain went up. Calls in the night, the red kimono, all for my benefit.
And all for nothing, as it turned out.
Do not blame yourself, Michel. I am the theater critic no playwright wants to see in the audience.
Hey!
Another golden moustache to treasure.
I think it's the first time I've ever got a 2 out of 2.
Doctor, I need to question Countess Andreni.
I'm afraid that won't be possible, Mr. Poirot. The Countess had an anxiety attack when we arrived in Venice. She was terrified the police would come for her and her husband, despite how you concluded your investigation. I had to give her a sedative. She has been sleeping since.
You have stayed with her all the time we were in Venice?
Count Andreni begged me to watch over her. I have not left this room.
You're the reason she's in this state.
Book voted to absolve you all. I accepted his verdict.
I told her. I tried to reason with her. What she has already suffered, the strain of these last few days, it was too much.
I understand, Count. It's quite all right. I have the answers I came for.
I've talked to everyone, but some elements of the testimonies do not seem to correspond.
No, it does not.
I need to recheck a few things.
Check the knives of Mr. Mori. Confront Miss Nelson. Train staff alibis of the murder. Ah.
A black feather. That reminds me of something.
The black spot.
The box is secured by some sort of lock. The design is MOTOE, and it's obviously missing a piece. The box is secured by the MOTOE. The box is secured by the design is formed by 3 commas. What is the word in Japanese? MOTOE, and it's obviously missing a piece.
Damoy. That was not. Ah.
It's still locked. I need to move the parts on the side. Sushi knives, razor sharp. Colteria Venezia. Colteria Venezia. Sushi knives, razor sharp. Sushi knives,
Razor sharp.
Sushi knives, razor sharp.
Okay, so
Colteria Venezia.
that's the one we probably have to talk about. So the 2 elements to give the staff an alibi at the time of the murder. Mr. Michel, Mr. Murray, and Mr. Fulcher. I have to change the smoking village. Gonna guess at that one a moment. Mr. Michel, Mrs.
No.
No.
Think, Poirot. That is not a good answer.
Okay, so
This is wrong. But
No.
I'm never far from the truth.
So 2 elements to give the staff. Oh.
not think that's the right answer. No, not good.
Not good.
I must admit I'm not right
No.
this time. Any of the 3 staff members had the opportunity to kill Ratchet when Monsieur Michel wasn't watching the hallway. I'm right again. That happens to me a lot.
Where am I? I don't know where I am. She's in there. Well, she wasn't there.
Remind me of what you did when the train stopped in Venice.
No problem. I helped Hotaru load all of the food
No,
crates
you
aboard the
didn't.
train. Hotaru had everything he needed, but I realized they forgot half of my order. I spent over an hour on the phone with the supplier, without success. I had to change the dessert menu for tomorrow.
Mademoiselle,
You were
I
not with
believe
Henry.
you're hiding the truth from me.
What makes you say that?
Michel saw Monsieur Maury carrying the crates of food alone.
Bloody
You weren't
hell.
on the platform.
I did help Hotaru.
The entire time? He carried so many crates, his back was sore.
Ah, I'm sorry about that. Okay, I'm guilty. I did leave him before we were finished. But I had to. There was no saffron he needed for a recipe. I volunteered to go into Venice and get him some. The Rialto market would be open late because of the carnival. He gave me money. I knew we weren't supposed to leave the train, but I only wanted to help. Mr. Mori can confirm this. Ask him. I saved dinner.
Okay, that makes a little bit more sense.
Oh, on behalf of my palate, I thank you. How long were you gone?
I left at 9:10 p.m. and was back with the saffron around 11. That's when I called my supplier for the items I was missing.
Miss Nielsen had almost 2 hours to buy the saffron, find a costume, kill Monsieur Wadi, elude Detective Locke, and make it back to the train for that phone call. Yes, it's possible that was enough time.
Thank you, Mademoiselle Nielsen. That is all for now.
Sorry again, Mr. Poirot. I hope you enjoyed tonight's dessert.
What am I going to do now? Oh yeah, I'm going to speak to him about the...
I'm sorry, Monsieur Maury, but haven't you forgotten something? You haven't told me about the knives hidden in your room.
Ha! Yes, indeed. I forgot to tell you about those. They are my personal knives. I only use these knives There are none better. I bought them all in Japan. No one is allowed to touch them except me.
I reckon they are his knives. You're literally using other knives at the moment.
I need some hard evidence to prove he's lying. I have no way to prove he's lying. I see nothing to prove he's lying.
What?
I'm afraid you are better at sushi than lying.
What? What do you mean?
One of the knives has an inscription, Coltelleria Venezia. Did you happen to go shopping tonight, monsieur?
Damn you, Poirot. Very well. One of my sushi knives has been missing since the night of the murder. I thought you were going to believe I killed Ratchet. He routinely sent back my dishes to be ruined. Why does God give rich people the money to afford the best cuisine, but not the palate to appreciate it? I panicked. I know a very good store in Venice. I went to buy a knife to replace the one that had gone missing, so I wouldn't be accused. I assure you that I had nothing to do with any murders.
I would have an easier time believing you, monsieur, if you put that knife down.
Oh, yes, of course. Sorry.
What time did you leave on your little shopping trip?
I left around 9:30 p.m. I was back a little after 11:15 p.m.
Time enough to stab Monsieur Wadi and return.
Very well, Monsieur Maury. That's all for now. If I have another question...
I'll be right here, cooking.
Right, we already know that's saffron.
Saffron. It must be worth a small fortune.
Who doesn't have an alibi for the murder? Well, she does because she was unconscious. She was on the phone. I think it's him.
Think, Poirot. That is not a good answer. I do not think that's the right answer. No.
What?
Not good. I must admit I'm not right this time.
Oh, you can select more than one, can't you?
That was easy.
It wasn't. Otherwise I'd have got it first one. And talk to Look who is in room 1 something. Oh, excuse me. Detective Lock 105. Ding 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 ding. 7, 6, 5.
What have you been doing, Poirot? I am completely in the dark.
I will shine some light on the situation, my friend. I have 3 new suspects who could have killed Ratchet and Monsieur Wadi. Miss Nielsen, Monsieur Fauché, and Monsieur Maury. They all had periods of time during both murders to commit the deed, and their alibis are weak. A visit to family, and not 1, but 2 shopping trips.
But... all are my employees.
Alas, yes, my dear Book. But we have no proof against any of them. None of the 3 appears to have any motive whatsoever.
But this is a tragedy.
Do not give up hope. We will catch this murderer. There is still one place that may hold the evidence we need.
Geneva.
Exact.
Do not give up hope? Well, that's easy for you to say. But what if it's Freya? What becomes of dessert? If it's Sotaru, who will cook? Me? And the worst, if it's Jean, who will serve the drinks?
I've been checking up on the Banque du Lac. I had to confirm my identity for Interpol, so they contacted my captain at the Berkshire Police.
I suspect he was not pleased.
That my vacation was actually an unofficial investigation? I'll say.
I would be happy to speak to him on your behalf.
Thank you, but he'll get over it. It's a chance to close the books on the Armstrong kidnapping. He stopped yelling, asked for a report, then granted me an extra week.
Excellent. What did you learn from Interpol about the Banque du Lac?
It's had a bad reputation for over a century. Customers have included the mafia, Nazis, corporate swindlers of every description, even heads of state.
It is true, this. It is the worst kept secret in banking. They take advantage of the bank's strict policy of protecting the anonymity of its clients. This is in defiance of many laws from multiple countries, including Switzerland itself.
Ooh.
Of course, I have never taken advantage of such a corrupt system.
That goes without saying, my friend.
There are ongoing investigations, subpoenas, court orders. The bank will eventually have to comply, or its assets may be seized. But until then, it still thrives, thanks to its wealthy and powerful clients.
It sounds perfect for the late Monsieur Ratchet. Do you have any ideas?
The serial numbers from some of the bills match those from the Armstrong kidnapping. We agreed in Venice that the bulk of the money must still be physically in the bank's vault.
I concur, Detective Locke. Exemplary work. So,
Thank you.
our next task is clear. We need to get into Ratchet's safety deposit box.
There'll be codes, passwords.
And Monsieur Wadi would, of course, have known them all. The bag of money he carried is proof of that.
We'll need to find information about Ratchet's box in Wadi's office at the bank.
Most assuredly, but remember the secrecy involved. I doubt his office will contain all we need. Where else must we dig? This is wrong.
Oh.
But I'm never far from the truth. Little chance of finding confidential. Think, Poirot. That is not a good answer. There was nothing helpful in Ratchet's diary. No.
No, you're
Mr.
stupid.
McQueen was clueless about Ratchet's private business, especially with Aziz Wadi.
Well, let's have a look at Mr. Wadi's apartment. Whee!
I'm right again. That happens to me a lot.
Mr. Wadi couldn't keep all of his secrets at the bank. Hopefully we'll find something in his apartment. We already have his address thanks to his passport, and his keys we retrieved from his body.
The train
don't have the
stops
address on the
Lausanne
passport.
at 8 a.m. But that's far from Geneva. I can delay the departure until 11 a.m. No later. The police are expecting us in Paris by the end of the afternoon at the latest. They won't tolerate any delay.
The bank doesn't open until 9. I can see only one way that gives us a chance to be on time. Let's take a taxi. I checked a map. It should take us less than an hour to get to Geneva from Lausanne, which leaves us just enough time to access that safety deposit box. We have no choice if we want to be back to the train by 11 a.m. The best thing is to separate. One of us searches his apartment, the other searches his office. To access the safety deposit box, we need to find the key, the box number, and the passcode.
Suppose you find all this. How do you plan to get
We have
into
the
the vault?
key.
We are going to use the bank's anonymity policy to our advantage.
And the quickest way is for you to impersonate Ratchet.
I would rather impersonate Jack the Ripper, but in the interest of justice, I will do it.
We need to find the account number.
Along with everything else.
I will say I want access to the vault. They don't ask for papers or even names. The vault information is enough.
I'm not hearing any of this. I run a train company. I don't rob banks.
Perfect. Let's recap the plan.
Put the steps of the plan in the right order. Okie dokie. Search his deposit box. Pretend to be. Search the apartment. Meet up. Go to. Okay, so. That is the last. So. Pretend to be Ratchet is gonna be there. Search. Meet up at the bank is most likely there. Separate there. Search this office as an apartment. I think that those two might be the way around.
I do not think
Yeah.
the right answer. I must admit I'm not right this time.
Okay. There we go.
Et voilà.
Et voila.
To sum up, we're going by taxi to Geneva. Then we'll split up. You're going to search Mr. Wadi's apartment. I'll search the office at the bank. When we have all the information we need, you pretend to be Ratchet, and we can finally find out what Ratchet is keeping hidden in his safety deposit box.
It sounds impossible.
Not for Detective Joanna Locke and
You
We should
pro.
get some rest.
You are right, Detective. We face our greatest challenge tomorrow. Together.
Nine o'clock. Our driver did well. It took barely an hour to get here from Lausanne.
But we
Should've
must
got the taxi
conclude our
life
business
app
in 1 hour as well.
game.
Book can only hold the train until 11 o'clock.
1 hour to find the key of Ratchet's safety deposit box, the box number, and its passcode. A lot to ask.
Indeed, which is why we must split our forces. I will take the cab to Monsieur Wadi's address. You must search his office.
I have you on speed dial. And thank you, Mr. Poirot,
For what, mademoiselle?
for trusting me.
Now I play with my moustache. So we're going to be her now for a bit. What have we got to do? God knows. Okay. I have to find out his office, see what I can find out. Get to his office. I wonder where his office is. Okay. Reckon that's a thing? No.
You there. I have an appointment with Mr.
You
Wadi.
there?
Let me check. I'm sorry, I don't see any appointments this morning at all. Mr. Wadi hasn't even arrived yet. Although he should be here by now.
Okay.
Even though your customers are anonymous, considering the amount of money involved, you should still have a mention of a meeting.
Yes, I can't understand it. I'll be sure to ask Mr. Waddy when he arrives. In the meantime, you are more than welcome to wait in his office. I'll see you're not disturbed. Please follow me.
Got into the office easy enough.
Please come in. I can't understand where Mr. Waddy might be.
You're right. I don't have much time at all.
Examine the office. You have searched to gain access to the safe deposit box. There are 6 things. Okay. So you've got
I'm taking a picture of it. I'll send it to Poirot. It might be useful to him.
okay.
Locked. Alice in Wonderland, again. Mr. Waddy seems to have really liked this book.
Two, 3. Oh God. Where's this thing? Okay, so let's go back to here and here. Type in diary. We've got 2, 3. 3. I wonder if that is actually a excerpt from 4. Nine. Six. Two. Two, 3, 3, 4, 9, 6, 2. Let me just verify that. Oh. Okay, so it starts on this page 2, yes. Then it goes over here, it goes 3, yes. Then it goes over there, it goes 3, yes. And then it goes over here and it goes 4th, yes. Then it goes over here and we've got nothing. 9, sorry. Yeah. And then we've got 6. I can't see anything else there. And then we've got 2. And that is it. Okay, so it's 2, 3, 3, 4, 9, 6, 2.
A souvenir tower of Babel. Makes sense.
Why
We know
does
that
it?
Mr. Wadi is from Iraq, and the ancient tower is said to have been built there.
Yeah, but there's going to be a key in it that'll open you. Oh, God. Oh, it doesn't look right at all now. Okay, so I don't understand what this looks like. What's the difference between them all? Oh, okay. So we got 1, 2, 2, 2. I don't understand what this is. I'm going to have to look at the hints. What? Well, that doesn't ring a bell. I'm going to come back to that then. I don't understand.
It's closed.
What's that got to do with anything?
Time is not on my side. I need the password. Maybe Poirot can help me.
How do I call Poirot? Press.
I managed to get into Wadi's office. I did a quick preliminary search. Everything is locked, including his computer. All I could find was a photo with a date on it. I just sent it to you. Maybe you can use it.
Thank you. That might help. I've just arrived at the apartment. I'll call you when I find something.
As quick as you can. I can't stay here long.
This is definitely not Monsieur Wadi's apartment.
Oh, okay. Sorry, I didn't see the thing. Why?
Ah, here we are. Let's see if the key I picked up in Monsieur Wadi's luggage in Venice will open his door.
Great.
Yay!
You can never have too many of these. A dart, a familiar projectile found in any pub in England.
Oh, here we go. Oh God, why is that now suddenly starting? Diary in the office. Diary in the apartment. And we've got 3. I think this is the same, isn't it? Nine. Six. This is the same code. Just you can't see half the word, so you've got a partial, haven't we? So 3. So we're actually looking for a 2, which we can't see anywhere at the moment. Okay, 3396. Of course, it is totally possible.
I think this belongs here.
Not sure what that is. Moment. Meet me in Venice on December 18th at 10 p.m. Confirm the appointment by sending a postcard with the meeting place. Bring me 50 bundles of the Italian passport and the red glasses. As usual, I've changed the passcode. The new one is look in the old edition of 1865 on pages 88. Oh, God. Passcode is 88, which is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Good God. The pages are 88. 91, 94, 96, 98, 96, 98. Okay.
The key to the password is close. I can feel it.
So, that's not good. That is 5 character. Okay, 88, 91. $88 is 3. Three something. God, I didn't write down the numbers on the last one. Okay.
That may be useful to Mademoiselle Locke or me. I'll take a photo.
Ah, yes, the Power of Babel. These.
A bizarre endgame to be sure, but I suspect checkmate is possible for white in 3 moves. Let's see. Staring at the clock won't help, Poirot. This computer won't give up its secrets easily. A Swiss and Arabic keyboard. Staring at the clock won't help, Poirot. This could be the password to Monsieur Wadi's office computer. He must change it every month. It seems to have a logical sequence, but I need to find the one for December.
What? So I need to get 3 numbers. 4 numbers. Right. Okay, so 36107. Oh God. It's not really easy to read. 37472. What? 37. No. God. 9598. Okay. June is the 6th. July is the 6th. It'll be sequential. It's not sequential. So it's 36107. 74727. Second one could be 7. One could be 7. 50969. Good God. Instead of December by deducing it from the previous passwords. It is definitely here, June. 3795. 6480. 7759. That's not even very readable. Definitely going to be longer than 3795. 3, 4. Sorry. There is a logical sequence from one line to the next. Okay. 3795. 6. 3 times 2 is 6. 7 times 2 is 14. 9 times 2 is 18. 5 times 2 is 10. Okay. 6 times 2 is 12. 4 times 2 is 8, so that doesn't quite work. I wish this was clearer. 3 times 2 is 6. 7 times 2 is 14. 9 times 2 is 8. 5 times 2 is 10. 6 times 3 is 18. 4 threes are not 27. Three times 6 is 18. No. 4 times 2 is 8. Could that be an 8? to read the number sequence diagonally. God, it's hard enough to read them in a line. 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. 7. Okay, 3, 4, 5, 6. 7. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, I think. Oh God, that is so. It's hard to read it. 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, 7, 8, 9, 9, 10. Which would make this 5, 6, 7. No. 7, 8, 9. God, again, I come blind on the numbers. You do need a pen and paper for this sort of stuff. Let's pull the numbers out, because this is not easy. So, it looks like a 3. And a 7, 9, 5. Then it's 6 by the looks of that. 4, and then it should be 8. Yeah, and then 10. Don't know what the 6 is. Is that a 1? Looks like a 1. And then a 7, 5, 9. Then 0, 2, 8, 6. 0, 2. It looks like a 7, 1, 3, 9. Yeah. Then a 0, 8, 2, 4. 8, 2, 4. So 3, 4, 5, 6. 7, 8. Okay, so that would make it 7, 8. If this is thingamajig, this is supposed to 9, 3. 1, 9, 3. Right, so how do you deal with the first character? The first character 5, 6, 0, 1, 9, 0, 6, 7, 4. So that should be. So it should be. If I've got this right. Good God. 5 and 9, 3. Oh, that was not easy to do. 5 and 9, 3.
If that's the password to the computer in Monsieur Wadi's office, we still need to translate the Arabic characters. And there weren't any Arabic characters on the office computer's keyboard. We need to find out which keys these Arabic characters correspond to on a Swiss keyboard with its Latin characters like the one in Monsieur Wadi's office.
Oh, good
I'm
God.
right again. That happens to me a lot.
Jesus, go away.
Who are you? What are you doing in there?
I am Hercule Poirot. I am working with the police. You are Monsieur Wadi's neighbor?
Yes, next door. I heard a noise. I thought it was Mr. Wadi who had come home. I don't know him very well. A delivery man left a package for him with me.
I need some hard evidence to prove he's lying. I see nothing to prove he's lying. I have no way to prove he's lying.
You don't know your neighbor very well.
Yes, what of it?
How is it that Monsieur Wadi has a picture of you on his desk? There is quite a family resemblance. You wouldn't be his brother by any chance?
Why are you going through his things?
As I told you, I am working with the police.
All right, yes. I'm his brother, Mehdi Wadi. Do you know where he is?
I am very sorry, sir, but I have some terrible news for you. Your brother has been murdered. You have my sincere condolences.
Oh no. Aziz, my wife, my son, their hearts will break. Everything he did was for his family. He brought us here from Iraq to give my son a better future. We can't go back. You won't. You won't.
Do not fret, Monsieur Wadi. I do not want to cause trouble for you and your family. I am here to catch his murderer. When did you last see your brother?
2 days ago. He was on his way to Venice. It was not a journey he was looking forward to. I knew something was wrong, but he promised all would be well soon. My son will be heartbroken. Aziz made a point of reading to Fadi every night so he could learn English. We hope to legally emigrate there one day.
Your son, Fadi. What did Monsieur Wadi read to him?
His favorite book is Alice in Wonderland. The nonsense of it all. Why?
It is the answer to a question I had. I believe your brother was a good man, forced for some reason to keep secrets, and that got him killed.
Sir, there is something else. Aziz left me a letter to open if anything should happen to him.
Could you show it to me?
Yes, I will get it.
Brother, a man named Ratchet found me at the bank. Oh, read it. A man named Ratchet found me at the bank. He threatened to kill me, you and your family. Who loves you to do illegal things. If I die violently, this man will be responsible. He's not. Somebody else is. So I to the police. Tell them if it's here we go. Tell them of his safety visit in Bonk. Deluck. His account number is 82664. That's not what I've got on this, is it? 8266. No, 2334962. So the account is 82664. 82664. They will know what to do. Goodbye, my brother. Give my love to Shafali. I wish you all the best. Okay.
It all makes sense. It's horrific. But to Ratchet, it would be just business as usual. At least I have Ratchet's account number, 82664.
Oh, you're going to remember that, are you?
Thank you for giving me this letter. Let me assure you, the man Ratchet cannot harm you. He was killed before your brother was.
Really? Who did it? The one you say hunted Ratchet?
Yes, without a doubt. I promise you I will find them.
Sir, we have no papers. The police...
Your secret is safe with me, monsieur.
Thank you. Thank you, sir. Now, I must go to my wife and son. Tonight, I will read to Fadi from Alice in Wonderland, and we will remember my brother.
Excellent.
I need to notify Mademoiselle Locke that I have Ratchet's bank account number.
the peculiar habit some people have of displaying things on the door of their refrigerator. I've just sent a photo to you, in case it might help you.
Thank you.
I texted Ratchet's account number to you.
Wonderful.
Right, now we can do this. So, 87. So what we need is 88. So 88 is 3. So the oh, you bugger. How do I undo? Oh, thank God for that. Right, and that gives you a code of... So 88 is 3. 91. That's the 4. 94 is the 9. 96 doesn't have one. $98 doesn't have one. Huh? Okay. So it's 88. Which gives you a 3. Then it's 91. Which gives you a 4. Yep. Then it's 94. Which doesn't... Oh, which gives you a 9. Then it's 96. Exactly so, said the Hatter. I mentioned to us. Suppose we change the subject. March, I interrupted yawning. I'm getting tired of this. I vote that the young lady details as a story. I'm afraid I don't know what, says Alice, rather alarmed at the proposal. Then the Dormouse shall, they both cried. Wake up, Dormouse. They pinched it on the both sides at once. The Dormouse slowly opened his eyes. I wasn't asleep, he said in a hoarse, feeble voice. I heard every word you fellows were saying. Tell us a story, said the March Hare. That's 96 and 98. You mean you can't take... You can't take less, said the Hatter. It's very easy to take more than nothing. Nobody is your opinion, said Nobody else. Who's making personal remarks now? The Hatter said. Alice did not quite know what to say to this, so she helped herself to some tea and bread and butter, and then turned to the Dormouse and repeated her question: why did they live at the bottom of the well? The Dormouse again took a minute or two to think about it, and then said, it was a treacle well. There's no such thing. Alice was beginning very angry, but Hatter and the March Hare went shh, and the Dormouse sulkily remarked, if you can't be civil, you'd better finish the story for yourself. No, please go on, said Alice, very happy. I won't interrupt again. Okay. But 6 and 2 are on the opposite pages. Can we enter his safety deposit box? 34962.
No, Joanna. That doesn't track. Ratchet's password. Here it is. That's it. No rookie mistake there.
So they were those, so that means I wrote those numbers down. So, here the fire Ratchet's passcode. This is, so the passcode is 34962. The account number is 82664. 34962. Letter 96. I've changed the passcode. The new one is edition 1860. Oh, stupid thing. 88, 91, 94, 96, 98. That means that on the broken copy it must be 6 and 2. There must be slightly different pages. Otherwise that wouldn't track. So we got the cast code and the account. We got 5193 to give us for the password. Checkmating 3 moves. Choose the right move to make the situation above. Checkmating 3 moves. Well, that's going to be king. That isn't a move. What?
Come on, Joanna. That's a rookie mistake. No, Joanna. That doesn't track. Nice. No, I did something wrong.
Yeah, I don't understand this game.
Nice one. All right. Score. 1 for the good guys.
Why did she play? Checkmate. Safety deposit box letter. Yep. Password for December is done. Okay. Got the account number. What's missing? Oh, we're going to do something with this thing. I think if you go to here, inventory. Okay. Light, dark, light. I don't understand this. Oh. Oh my god. Okay, that's that. Never got that. So 2 squares, 1 square, 2 round. Okay, so it's 2 square, 1 square. Sorry, I can do it from this. It's 2 square, 1 square, 2 circles in the middle. So 2 squares, 1 square, 2 circles, square, 2 square, square. Yeah, square there. Ah! Keep forgetting the buttons. And then the top one is left thing. This might be. Has to be that. 2 there. 2. Is it all it can do? Oh, that's, I think, wrong. It should be 2 squares. Which I can't. That doesn't look right. No. Oh, I don't understand that one at all. Oh, okay. I got that one wrong. And that one. I got it all wrong. What's that for? I can't even remember that. I have got a real bad issue in my memory. So square, 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 owl, square. Oh, other side. I knew the key would be there. I knew what would be there.
A key. I wonder if it will fit the desk drawer.
It will. Really terrible, that. Well, that doesn't seem right, because that would suggest there was absolutely no point getting into the desk. There's also no point locking a desk.
I think I've discovered Ratchet's safety deposit box passcode.
Well done, Mademoiselle Locke.
You've got to get the password.
This keyboard should help me translate this code.
Okay. The Swiss are... Okay, so the first character is a G with 2 dots on it. Which could be... It could be an A. Why don't they match up? Second one is the U with the little thing, which is an S. Then that, which is possibly a U. Let's go to the A. A is fairly simple. Square up with some rubbish in. It's probably an E. Oh god. Except that looks like that. Okay. Thought it was going to be simple because I'm gonna go for an E on that. Set of American football end of goals, which is an F. Z sort of or sort of like a C with a no, sort of like a C. It could be a P. Is that an S? That's better than R. Oh, I don't... Okay, R? Oh, I should have gone to this one. This should be... Sorry, and the second one looks like that, which I think was an S. It's gone up accidentally. That was a P. I think. F is the football. Yep. E. I think it's that.
I must admit I'm not right
Bugger.
this time.
Right. G with 2 dots on. It's not going to be a Q. It's not W. G with 2 dots on is definitely an R. Okay. Then it's like a with a 3. I don't think S is right. It might be an A. Bang, bang, with a thing on the top. That's an A. I think the rest of it.
Arabic
Yeah.
is read from right to left, so the password must surely be read that way too. With any luck, this will unlock the computer in Monsieur Wadi's office. Let me text it to Miss Locke.
I'm right again. That happens to me a lot. Did you receive my text? This must be the password to Mr. Wadi's computer.
I have it. Thank you.
What? I've got to have remembered that. You're having a giraffe. Come off it. It's got to be written down. The password for December is that. Yeah, what is it? Right, so why can't I have that up on the same screen? That's really annoying. So the password is... I wonder if it's case sensitive. No, let's not go down that road. E3. P1A5. P1A5 R. Now I have to go to a computer and type that in. So it's E3 F9. What type of keyboard's that? So that was too high pitched. P1A. This is annoying. P1A 5R. Account number. I've got that. 82664.
The number of Ratchet's safety deposit box. At last. I should let Mr. Poirot know.
Safety deposit box is 346. So have we got everything? I think it's 43436. Count 82664. We got the password. 26653. I don't know.
I was able to access Mr. Wadi's computer. I have Ratchet's safety deposit box number.
Excellent.
Okay. So we've done the chess. The thing we got to do is this. I need a hint on this because I don't understand this one. The dartboard bears a strange resemblance to the chessboard on the... Damn, it does. I did spot that. Sorry, yeah, I was not paying it. I was paying attention. I may have. So, it's A678. Oh, let's write this on this thing as well. I really should have pen and paper. Okay, so it's A has 6, 7, and 8. 6, 7, 8. B has 7. And D has 8, and 5. Walk around the plant. Okay, so we need to have on A, which is the outer ring, 6, 7, and 8. So let's move 6, 7, and 8. B has 7. Where's 7? Yep. B has 7. Nope. And D has 8 and 6. D, which is this one, has 8 and 6. So D has 8 and 6. D, 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 D. Well, that looks right. A, which is this outer one, has 6, 7, and 8. Yep. B has 7. Yep. And D has 6 and 8. No. D has 5 and 8. I take that back. You have to reproduce the placement of the chess pieces and the darts. Yeah, I got that. We have 6, 7, and 8 at A. 8, 6, 7. B, 7. D, 8, and 5. Oh, hold on. They're different colours. Oh, that's even worse. Ah. Oh dear. Right, so... Oh, this phone. Dark or red will be A87B. So, red will be... God, there it is. A7 and 8. And B7. And white is A. 6 and D 5 and 8. And if we don't get a clue out of this, you're wasting a lot of time. You need, otherwise you ain't getting on the back. So, red, which is easy to see. A7 and 8. A7, yep, and A8. Let's get them all off the table. Okay. So we are looking for red. We want A7. So this is red. So if we have A7 for red, A8 for red. And B7. And then whites are A6, which is that, A6, and D5 and 8. So D5, which is A, B, C, D5. And D8. D8. A, B, C, D. Yay! Oh, good God, now I need another code. I've got so many codes. Safety deposit box is that. Count is that. Diary in the office, diary in the apartment. 2396. Oh God, there's a load. Okay, so we're looking for. Yeah, that won't be a code. I was trying to count how many numbers it was. That was annoying. Okay, office diary could be that. So it could be 2, 3, 3. Oh no! Oh! It could be 2, 3, 3, 4. 2, 3, 3, 4. 962. 962. No, it's not, but it is that length. So it's, we're looking for a 7-digit code. Seven-digit code.
Mademoiselle Locke, how far along are you?
Still not very far, but I'm not giving up.
Alright, computer. See, I think you've got to use the pencil on the pad. This pad is here for a reason. There we go. Whoa.
Those indentations are from the sheet of the notepad that was on top. This is great. All those mystery movies I watched as a kid. I know what to do.
So do I. This is not the easiest thing to do on a pad. Let's just Colour in the lines. After a 7-digit code. Oh, good God, come off it. Well, this hasn't gone well, has it?
I'll send a picture of this to Poirot.
Why? There's nothing left to look at here, is there? We still can get into this, but they don't care.
A gold mustache. Thank you very much.
It's not your type of thing, though, is it? La 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 la. So, let's change the Poirot.
I sent you a photo of doodles I found on a notepad. I hope it can help you.
I hope so as well.
We need the 7-digit code. You're done. This we've already gone in and found. Bugger all. I think now did we get a moustache? We need a 7-digit code. That's done. How's that? That'd be the blue. There is nothing in here anymore. So we must have everything we need to open this. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7. That's 8. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6. That's the 7-digit code. It's going to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yes. Stop me. I wish it wouldn't do that. So that'll be it'll be 4, 1, 4, 1, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 5, 3, 4, 1, 5, 3, 6. Something 9. 4, 1, 5, 3, 6, something 9. 4, 1, 5, 3, 6, 8, hash. And there is a key.
It looks like a safe key to me. We finally found it.
So we have a key, a passcode. Right. So now we have to go meet up.
Good news. I have found the key to Ratchet's safe.
Perfect. We're running out of time. Do we have everything?
I have the key to the safety deposit box.
I have the number of the box.
And we have the passcode. I'm on my way. Time to rob a bank.
It's only as good as I remember it, though.
Sorry to keep you waiting. I
I've
haven't
got
heard
the-
from Monsieur Wadi. You'll
He
have
won't,
to
he's dead.
reschedule with him.
This is quite annoying.
That's the
I'll have to
safety deposit
reschedule.
is that.
Absolutely. I hope I have been of service.
You have no idea.
That was all for the password. So the safety deposit is 4346. We got a key. The only thing we need a passcode is a passcode, which is
That
either
was fast.
349.
We do this as planned?
Yes, I am, Monsieur Ratchet.
Two,
But
or
with
it's
the bank's
2334
questionable
/2.
policy, I do not expect anyone to ask.
Right. Absolute secrecy regarding their clients. The last Swiss bank of its kind.
6 is path. Okay.
Madame, I still haven't heard from Mr. Wadi.
Well, we'll have to make do without him. Now that my friend is here, it's his box we want to access.
And the clock is ticking. I trust there is no problem.
No, no problem at all. May I have your safety deposit box number?
4346.
Oh, great. I don't have to remember that.
May I see your key? Do you know your passcode?
Yes. Mademoiselle will be able to accompany me? No names, of course.
Of course. I'll open the door. Go down the stairs. The guard will accompany you.
Judo chop.
Please leave your personal belongings in this bin and then go through the portal. I'll open it for you.
Like Gringotts all over again. That is a heavy door. Alright, we're going to get trapped in the heavy door. Alright. Oh, I have to walk around. Oh, great. Anyone remember the number of the box? 4346. 4346. Oh, okay. Oh no, hold on. 4346. 4346. Where the hell's the code? 4346. 42. So that it? 4346? No? That's 4343. Oh god. 344. 4346. 4346.
At last we reach our goal.
Even that wasn't simple.
Now I will insert my key, if you allow.
Thank you.
The bloody hell's the code? Three, 4, 9, 6, 2. 3, 4, 9, 6, 2. I did write that down.
I'll be by the door should you need any assistance.
At last.
I suspect the effort will be worth it. This collection of various personal items. Do you know what they are, Detective Locke?
I do, Mr. Poirot. God help me, I do. Souvenirs. The trophies serial killers take from their victims to remind them of their kills. Ratchet wasn't just a kidnapper.
No, indeed. He was a monster.
Well, he's dead, so still not quite sure what the outcome's going to be.
For every soul Ratchet claimed, even more are suffering. For every soul Ratchet claimed, even more are suffering. Another trophy. We may never know how many people he killed. Another trophy. A woman. We may never know her name. You were lucky, mademoiselle, when you met him at that cabin in the forest, alone.
How many victims do you think Ratchet had?
Too many. I wonder who this keychain belonged to.
Ha! Kitten
Certainly
wagon.
not Ratchet.
Nice. Can I get to that bit? If we flip this over, it will be a
Another victim.
Dean. Big ring.
MC. The real journalist Michael Clark. Ratchet would have needed to kill him to assume his identity. He took this ring as his trophy.
And we got... Is that diamonds?
Diamonds.
A fortune. Crime does pay.
No, mademoiselle. This time it was the criminal who finally paid.
So the only things left are...
Another bracelet.
Yeah, what's this
Another
bracelet?
victim.
Another trophy. And then there's the one that we already found. Suzanne's red glasses.
So we got... Which one do you look at? The photo?
The one on the left. Ratchet.
Whoever he is with, their friendship seems over.
The build. The hair. It could be Noah, his partner in Daisy's kidnapping.
It appears they had a falling out.
He has the same bracelet.
We knew the serial numbers on the banknotes could be traced. The rest of the Armstrong ransom money. The serial numbers match. 4 years of investigation. It's all over. I finally have the last piece of evidence that Ratchet was Daisy's kidnapper and murderer.
More than that, you have helped unmask a serial killer responsible for so many deaths.
But even with all this, we're no closer to solving Ratchet's murder.
On the contrary, mademoiselle, everything. It is coming together. Don't you agree, detective?
What?
The damaged photograph.
Yeah.
It could be Noah. You think Noah killed Ratchet for revenge?
The train.
What about the train?
I know how a killer could vanish without leaving a trace in the snow.
Wings?
Camouflage. The trophies.
Poirot, We have a train to catch.
Not just a train, Detective Locke. We have a murderer to catch.
Oh. Time to rob a bank. Done. Just off the screen.
Poirot, enough! You have kept us in suspense ever since we left Lausanne.
Forgive me, my friend. Detective Locke and I needed the time to put the last pieces of the puzzle in their proper places.
I'll fill in where I can, but this is Mr. Poirot's show.
I confess I can't help, but I feel a certain déjà vu.
You are correct, Doctor. We have been here before. However, without you, we wouldn't have been able to reach the true conclusion of this story.
I will now tell you who the killer is.
Attention, please.
You're all let
I
off.
hope you have finished your dessert. You have every right to think the solution to the murder of Ratchet is a closed book. You are wrong. I, Poirot, admit that I was wrong. There is a final chapter.
What in bloody hell?
What does he mean? Perhaps if we are silent, Monsieur Poirot will explain.
Most of us naturally expect a journey by train to proceed in an orderly fashion from station to station. But this journey has gone off the rails. A comfortable journey, which should have been restful, turned out to be quite a challenge for my little gray cells. I beg your indulgence. I know it will be painful, but I must update you on the strange turn the Ratchet murder investigation has taken. I had two hypotheses, as you recall. A stranger boarded the train in Vinkovsky, killed Ratchet, and then exited the train unobserved. That was the first possibility. The second solution gave us 12 jurors who condemned Ratchet to death for the kidnapping and murder of Daisy Armstrong. My friend, Book, properly chose the first solution for the authorities. However, thanks to Dr. Constantine here, a 13th stab wound was discovered, throwing that solution into disarray. Moreover, the words of a witness called into question the chronology of the night of the murder upon which the first two solutions were based. Detective Locke?
Oh. The witness through date. I know. Oh, which witness through date? I know the night of the murder. Oh, I don't know.
Michael admitted to having been absent several times during the night. His absence therefore gave multiple opportunities for a 13th murderer to slip into Ratchet's room before the other 12 jurors lined up to stab him.
You are saying the man Ratchet was when we...
Yes, you executed a man who was already dead. But there were other suspects that night.
Other suspects? Who?
They stand before you. Mr. Fauché, Mr. Maury, and Ms. Nielsen. And they all also had a hole in their stories about their movements that night. Mr. Poirot?
Most of you don't know it, but there was a second murder in Venice.
Mein Gott, another murder.
The victim was a man named Aziz Wadi, a banker in Geneva who was on the payroll of Ratchet. He looked after the money Ratchet obtained from the Armstrong ransom. Ratchet needed money and arranged to meet Mr. Wadi in Venice. One of these three knew about that money. Now,
Each of them had an alibi,
Of a sort.
but if any of their alibis was a lie, that person had time to murder Monsieur Wadi.
Monsieur Fauché, Mademoiselle Nielsen, and Monsieur Maury. One of you murdered Ratchet and Monsieur Wadi.
Are you kidding? I pour drinks for our guests. I don't murder them.
It's nonsense.
You are accusing me because of my knives?
But why would one of my employees kill Ratchet?
Is Daisy's death a motive for the 13th murder? Is Daisy's death a motive? Is Daisy's death a motive? No.
The killer's motive for killing Ratchet was revenge, but not for Daisy's death. The motive for Aziz Wadi's murder was also revenge. Mr. Wadi was helping Ratchet.
Ratchet had an accomplice in the kidnapping named Noah. They kidnapped Daisy together. Ratchet stored the ransom money in a Swiss bank that protected anonymous clients. He forced Monsieur Wadi to watch over the money. Once enough time had passed, Ratchet felt it was safe to have Monsieur Wadi bring him cash whenever Ratchet needed it.
The serial numbers of the bills would still be in a file, but no one would be actively checking it.
Precisely. But Ratchet didn't just keep the ransom in his safety deposit box. There was something much worse. There was something much worse than Daisy's ransom money in that safety deposit box. During her investigation, Detective Locke found evidence proving that Ratchet was what is known as a trophy killer. He kept souvenirs of his crimes. We found trophies in the safety deposit box. There were others in a cabin Ratchet used in the Berkshire Mountains, including a beloved toy of little Daisy's.
If I'd have known that, I would have cut the bastard's head off.
Look, you're not having a case, love. Associate two objects to link the motive for Ratchet's murder. Right. I think the leather bracelet and the Ratchet Noah. Because he's wearing the leather bracelet.
Voila. The bracelet found in the safety deposit box was also on Noah's wrist in a photograph. It's obvious Ratchet killed Noah, and therefore, at last, I can tell you with absolute certainty who the murderer of Ratchet and Monsieur Wadi is.
Good, because I don't know. And you're going to make me choose, aren't you? She's wearing a bracelet.
Mademoiselle Nielsen has the same bracelet as the one found in the safety deposit box in Geneva. A trophy from a victim of Ratchet. Noah.
Having a similar bracelet doesn't prove anything.
Yes, that might be true, if there were not an inscription on it.
Mr. Poirot, you're right. The bracelet looks similar to mine, but I have no idea what the marks on it mean. I just like the design.
The marks are not random, mademoiselle. These are special bracelets. They are called Morse code bracelets. Because, well, you know why. The marks are Morse code. Happily, I learned Morse when I was a young man doing my service for the Belgian army.
Oh no. Hughes, Noah, innit? No. Noah? No. Decode. Oh, good God. Okay, so let's inspect. We have got. Okay, so if we start there, we got dot. Dot. Oh God. Dot. Dot. Okay. Oops. Dot. 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 Dash. Dot. Dash. Dot. Dash. Dot. Okay. Dash. Dot. Then we got dot. Then dot dash. Dot dash. Dot dash. And I don't know how this is going to work. Dot dash. Freya.
That was easy. On the bracelet found in Ratchet's safety deposit box was the name Freya.
Oh, okay.
In Morse code. Your first name. It belonged to your father, Noah. Noah Nielsen. Let's stop playing this little game, mademoiselle. What does yours say? Noah?
It says father. Ratchet. That bastard. He kept my father's bracelet as a trophy.
Thank you. I have to admit your timing for Ratchet's murder was perfect. Do you mind if I continue?
Would it matter? Go ahead. You've earned the right to crow.
I do not make bird sounds, mademoiselle. I take no pleasure in this. You drugged Ratchet's dessert to ensure he would be unconscious when you went to his room. You stole a knife from Monsieur Maury. If it was identified as the murder weapon, he would be accused. You knew Pierre Michel would leave the train for a smoke whenever it was stopped at a station. At Vinkovsky, you waited until he was on the station platform. Then, you carefully made your way along the first-class corridor to Ratchet's room. You entered Ratchet's room with the pass key, accessible to all employees in the crew quarters. You stabbed Ratchet at midnight.
But that knife, where is it?
Probably thrown out of Ratchet's window before the train left the station. A thorough search after the snow melts should turn it up.
My beautiful knife.
Then, you carefully returned to the crew quarters, replaced the passkey, and returned to your poker game. Et voilà. The affair was not so complicated in the end. But what made the crime seem more complex? Well...
It was us.
Exactly. The 12 jurors who proceeded to carry out their far more complicated plan literally in the dark without realizing that the man was already dead.
Speaking only for myself, of course, but I believe we would have invited you to join us.
Ms. Nielsen, you killed Ratchet because he killed your father. Your motive is crystal clear. But why did you kill Aziz Wadi?
It's
Yeah.
because of Aziz that my father died. My father knew Aziz was the only one with access to Ratchet's safe, so he convinced Aziz to steal the money from the safety deposit box. But Aziz was too afraid of Ratchet. Instead, he betrayed my father by reporting him to Ratchet. Obviously, Ratchet then murdered my father. Aziz was just as guilty of my father's death as Ratchet.
Ratchet was the worst of humanity. But Monsieur Wadi, if you knew his story...
My father is dead because of him.
I will not debate the point with you, mademoiselle. He had done nothing to justify his death. I do not see any extenuating circumstances that should allow you to escape justice. You will be arrested at the Gare de Lyon when we arrive in Paris.
Judge and jury are you, Monsieur Poirot. And you get away with it. It must be nice. But think of this. I know what you did. What you all did.
She's right. She could turn us all in.
Relax. Hector, is it? Your secret is safe with me. I'm not going to jail. Farewell, Poirot. Enjoy your victory. Stop.
What?
No, Freya, don't jump. You're going to die.
I've made my choice. We'll let fate decide.
No! She jumped off the train. Even if she hit the water, considering the height, I doubt she survived. And with this tunnel, either way, she's gone, Poirot.
That's got to be it, hasn't it? Solved everything.
I still can't believe what happened. 13 people took revenge on the same person. This investigation is so incredible. It almost looks like a detective story.
It would surely be a bestseller. It is true that this case will remain as one of the most important investigations of my career.
My only regret will be that I couldn't bring Ratchet to justice, but I can finally close this chapter of my life.
Your determination paid off. You can be proud of yourself.
I think we'll be arriving in Paris soon.
If you will pardon me, Detective Locke, I have to settle a few details with Monsieur Bouc before we arrive.
Please, go ahead.
Why have I still got to talk to people? Ah! Mr. Bouc.
I still can't believe Freya was the killer. She never even cheated when we played poker.
She used too much sugar.
Nonsense! Her desserts were divine.
Unfortunately, her actions were not so divine.
There you are, my friend.
Bouc, I have a favor to ask.
Anything.
When we arrive in Paris, will you speak to the police? I would rather keep a low profile.
But why?
Bouc, my first solution was incorrect.
Nonsense. The knottier the mystery became, the greater your brilliance.
Please.
Very well, if you insist.
I want to thank you, gentlemen, for your service. The cuisine. Under difficult conditions, you surpass the reputation of the Orient Express.
That is
Get
true.
your egg sandwich now.
I look forward to seeing you again abroad, Monsieur Poirot. I promise, not all of our trips are this eventful.
Princess Dragomirov would like a word with you, Monsieur Poirot. It is important. She is waiting for you in her compartment.
When a princess summons me, how can I refuse?
Tell me what the room is so I don't have to look it up. Princess Countess Dragomira's room is going to be 2 something. Princess Dragomira is... No. It's just her, isn't it? 107. Ah! Come on, there's got to be something in these things now. No. 107. 2. What? So...
Count Andrigny, how is the Countess?
Much better now that it's all over. I misjudged you, Poirot.
And I you.
There is something else about my wife you should know. Why I am so overprotective.
She is pregnant.
You are quite the detective.
Actually, Dr. Constantine told me. She admitted as much when he was attending to her.
If it's a girl, we are going to name her Daisy. If it's a boy,
Hercule,
he'll be stuck with Rudolph. It's a family tradition.
I wish you and all of your family much happiness.
Thank you.
Now get out of the way, because I need to go to 107, didn't I? I think 202 is mine. 107? Can I go and see anything in here? I don't know why you can go into these. Other than that one time. Whoa.
My daughter, my great friend, and I wanted to talk to you one last time. I speak on behalf of the entire Armstrong family, as well as those close to us. You have shown compassion. We know your reputation, and we understand that your choice was not easy for you. We are all the more grateful. Thank you.
Congratulations, my dear. You managed to say the word thank you, although he did manage to put us through quite a lot.
You have given us all closure and some peace of mind.
You should know that I regret nothing. If this Freya Nielsen person had not been involved, I would have done it again.
Someone told me the Stalinists were frightened of you. I believe them.
The country of my birth breeds its share of brutes and bullies, but also some of the greatest intellectual and artistic minds the world has ever known. I pray that one day we will again be remembered for that.
I share your hope, Princess.
And of course, with the real murderer of that man out there somewhere, we are no longer guilty of much. Correct?
Princess, don't push your luck too far. If you'll excuse me, I have some packing to do. Ladies?
Go pack your suitcase, which... I don't know what my room is. I'm not on here, am I? I think it was 102. I think that. No, I think it's 20. That's why I got the dot earlier. It's the second one in the first class carriage. Not this one. It's this one.
At the end of this investigation, I still have my doubts. Did I make the right choice with the 12 self-proclaimed jurors? Yes, it it was the right thing to do. As for Mademoiselle Nielsen, what would I have done if she had not escaped? Is it justice to let the 12 go free but have Mademoiselle Nielsen arrested? A vast question indeed. Judges often take motive into consideration when deciding the sentence for a crime. You are not a judge. Your job is to establish the facts, which you have done. The case has been solved. Another already awaits you. It is the reason you were on this train. It is time. Time to move on.
I don't know what I'm supposed to do.
No problem.
Very Another delightful trophy for my collection.
Poirot is a nasty man. Poirot is a nasty man.
I wonder where Princess Dragomirov's bird can have heard that. News travels fast.
Mr. Poirot, Mr. McQueen here thinks he may know an attorney in the Berkshires who might need a gentleman's gentleman.
He's old school English. I think the clock stopped for him in 1934.
I hope it works out for you, Monsieur Masterman. What about you, Monsieur McQueen?
Well, back to law school for me, following my father's footsteps. We can take the train to St. Pancras, then the Piccadilly line to Heathrow and check out some flights.
Might as well. We're already packed.
I wish you both bonne chance.
Ah, Poirot. Mission accomplished. I have reported to the police that Freya Nielsen killed Ratchet and that she escaped. They're issuing an international arrest warrant. There's a canal that runs alongside the tracks where she jumped from the train. But they say there's little chance she survived. The police have questioned all of the passengers and crew, so for now, they are free to leave.
I gave them the results of my preliminary autopsy, and they have the report from the Venetian authorities. They were arguing about jurisdiction when I left.
Thank you, Doctor. You have been of inestimable help.
A fascinating case. I'm pleased I could assist you.
Mr. Poirot, it seems our paths part here. It was an honor and a pleasure to work with you.
And I am with you, Detective Locke. The case would have been impossible without your tenacity and dedication to finding the truth. You also proved to be an able con artist in Geneva.
You too.
Nope.
Thank you for everything. I'll never forget you.
And I shall always treasure our collaboration.
Well, that's that. I'm hungry. Let's go to the Wagon Rouge restaurant. They make an excellent leg of lamb.
But it's only 5:34 p.m. Is food all you really think about, my friend?
I'm the one inviting you. You've well deserved it.
I'm warning you, I'm not going to obtain for you a secret recipe this time.
Poirot, they make a chocolate mousse that is so creamy. It must have a secret ingredient in it.
The last recipe came from a murderer.
But it was sublime.
Boom. See a list of voices. Leon. Voices recording. Okay. It's for artists. For Kid Poirot, John Locke. So, well, that's for we're in England. Sorry, we had English names. English. There we go. How cool. Leslie Clark, Elizabeth Wooler, Ken Stusherwick. I don't know that. Rupert Friend. I thought I had recognised that, isn't it? Tom Hudson. Okay. He's off to Cairo next. Go on. Death on the Nile.
Dear Poirot, I didn't really have time to say goodbye when we parted. I thought I had beaten the greatest detective in the world, but you unmasked me. I still had my revenge, though. I even
still alive.
managed to help myself to a small amount of cash from Wadi's bag before you interrupted me in Venice. It will be enough to settle somewhere in a quiet little town where I will create delicacies for appreciative clients. You won't hear from me again, nor will Book get any more of my recipes. Oh, and one last thing. You may not think so, but I truly believe Ratchet and Wadi got their just desserts. Regards, F.
You, mademoiselle, are entirely too pleased with yourself. You give clues no one could follow, unless they are
Hercule Poirot. And that, they say, was that.